With a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the Cavaliers with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. LeVert passes to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. 4-point game. Pass to Dort from deep. Buries it from 3.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending. How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Here's Mitchell, puts the move on. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. To shoot a pair. That one on Pokashevsky.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he makes a first.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
LeVert finds Mitchell, and there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. So it's the Cavaliers now. They trail by 7. Allen against Holmgren. Back to Okoro from deep 3-point range. No good there. The Thunder have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. It's 2-on-1.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On the take. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Williams defending. Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Mitchell. Going inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Allen. He tries for 3. He can't get it to go. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. That one falls. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Garland, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer, no good. It's LeVert on the wing. No points yet. Yep, that one goes.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Garland finds Mobley. Rejected by Holmgren. Dort with it. He's picked up by Garland.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Cleveland calls timeout. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, BA. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Mitchell's checked in for Garland. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. Mitchell against Dort. Clock at 6. Here's Mobley. The shot misses. Nice D from Pokashevsky. And Williams punches it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
It's that time, fans. Time for t-shirts. Who needs one?
Here's Mobley. Still no points. Allen outside to stop the run. And the three-pointer goes.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
You're showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Now here's Giddey. Pulls up on the wing. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. LeVert passes to Mitchell. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, to the inside. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Out left to the wing. LeVert goes against Williams. 5 on the clock. And that one's long. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Mobley outside. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Allen can't get it to go. And Giddey has got the ball here for OKC. Dort, the pass to Pokashevsky. Mobley grabs the board. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 36% during the second. LeVert outside. Pass to Allen. Inside. Mobley, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Dort finds Giddey. They set the pick. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Money from the wing. Mitchell's got 10.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break.
For your arena entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Williams from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. 9 points in the game.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddy has the ball.
Allen with a screen on Dort, and it's Garland on the drive. And Allen gets it to go.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
From deep, Giddy. Pure from three-point range.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddy looking solid on that one from three.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddy is his versatility. And it's such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddy at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
And a deep three from Garland. And it's Giddy with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. 18 feet out, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Calm and collected with that jumper. Giddy under total control.
Garland with the ball, guarded now by Williams. The three from Okoro, knocks down the long J. Okoro's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Dort outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Giddy. Back to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Cleveland. Jones comes in for Jared Allen, and it's Wade in for Evan Mobley. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And some more promise from Poku.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Garland. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Pokashevsky's got 6 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And here's LeVert for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Driving inside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Garland's got 11.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. From behind the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the pick. Garland, the pass to Okoro. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Garland, no good. There's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Who wants a T-shirt? Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen Team.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Cleveland calls timeout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Allen getting rewarded that time for running the floor.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Pass to Okoro. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Okoro's got 9 points here in the second half.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen, Mobley outside. Dort against Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
He does not get the second one. The Thunder have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Outside for Mitchell. Another shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley, no good. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Pokashevsky in the high post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire.
The potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big, keeps improving.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
The three from Mitchell, and another miss by Cleveland. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Williams against Levert. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 28. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
A minute 31 left in the fourth. Allen with a screen on Dort. Here's Garland. Back to Allen. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim. Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Garland. Let's go with a three. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44. Here's Garland, and he drives in. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
May not be the team stars we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Pokushevsky is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, home in the paint.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous Alexander.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Here's Herter. It's blocked. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Fox against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Murray kicks to Herter. It's good from long range.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Clearly a foul.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Fox. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 5. Here's Pokusevsky, and he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Fires the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Outside, Sabonis. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gilgeous Alexander against Fox. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. It's rebounded by Herter.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
The kick out to Barnes. Wow. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under the lead.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
And he nails the third. quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Kings leading now by 6. Right, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Jordan against Fox for 3. Murray, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Keegan Murray. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Pokusevski.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see from Pokusevski. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Fox. Williams against Murray. Williams looking around. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Herter. Driving the lane. The kick out to Fox. Second chance shot. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Pokusevski is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. The wide open look here for Fox. Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 12 points for him. Bangs home the trifecta. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA. Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here he goes. Releases, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
And Sabonis drops them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing here by 8. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Passes it to Sabonis. Sabonis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Herter kicks to Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Herter. Clock at 4. A shake. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Herter against Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. The kick out to Sabonis. Murray for three. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got his fourth assist in this one. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. And another three for Sacramento.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Sacramento making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Sabonis. Malik Monk comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams comes in for Pokuševski. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
McGee finds Barnes. McGee sets the pick for Barnes. A three-pointer is right on target. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Williams. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, that one drops for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here is McGee.
And passing has been an important part of Murray's development as a player.
Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams passes to Williams. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. From deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Williams with the steal. And Williams slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here's Monk. Still without a basket. The pass to McGee. McGee sets the pick for Monk. Pass to Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Williams finds Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Keegan Murray getting it done for the King. He witnessed him delivering a series. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Then it's Barnes, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the power forward position. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Kings leading now by 7. Mitchell outside. Pass to Monk. Lays it up and banks it in.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Vazenkov. McGee is screen on Giddey. For three, Mitchell. Another three for Sacramento.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Williams has a screen for Williams. Inside. And a slam by Williams.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Here's Vazenkov. Off target from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 8. Down low. Giddey against Mitchell. Giddey the pass to Dort. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes finds Monk. Back to Barnes. Pass to McGee. McGee a screen. Here's Vazenkov. His three-pointer's off the mark. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. That's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for George. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Fox. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You gotta love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Here's Fox. He has 5. Driving in. Murray kicks to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Williams. The pass to Herter. The kick out to Sabonis.
Timeout.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Thunder trailing by 5. Again, the Thunder score.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Herter, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Sabonis kicks to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
To the middle, and stolen by Murray. Here's Herder. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Kings lead by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. 3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Brown during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Pokushevsky. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, this is what you want to do on the screen and roll. Barnes on time and on point with that pass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Connects from three-point range. Murray's got 21 in the game.
You watch Murray, such a smooth ball handler for his size.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Dort. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
In the corner, Murray with it. Herder on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And another three for Sacramento.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup and for the players. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Dort against Herder. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
It's blocked.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokushevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Out to the right wing. Back to Herder. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. 7 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokushevsky.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Herder. Sabonis, no good. Under trailing by 5. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. On deep, Berger slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Fox goes in. He kicks to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Front past the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren on the wing, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
The kick out to Fox. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. Fox against Dort. Fox looking it over.
center stage. Tonight, RJ, this league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to LeVert. Here's Okoro. Mobley, right side. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
And Fox, here we go. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, BA. It was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won. It was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Now here's Herder. The 3. That's good from Fox on the assist by Herder. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
Here's Mitchell into the lane. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Cleveland calls timeout. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell with room to shoot. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Fox surveying the D. Pass to Sabonis. It's Herder on the wing. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Barnes. Fox outside. Barnes a screen. It's Fox with a drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
That's some lightning speed right there as Fox earns himself a trip to the line.
Good on the second one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Allen in the high post. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Herder passes to Barnes. Herder, a screen on LeVert. Barnes finds Herder. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Herder's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Murray, still without a bucket. Out to Sabonis. From downtown is rebounded by Okoro. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Mitchell. And another basket for Cleveland.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Fox the pass to Barnes. Off target with the 3. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Herder. From deep, Mitchell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass. There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
5 ticks left in the first quarter. Allen a screen. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his...
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt, and it's Allen in at the center position. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Murray, shot is good.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a 3? Let me match that real quick.
Garland against Mitchell. LeVert outside. Pass to Okoro. Allen a screen. The 3. Okoro, no good. The Kings trailing. And it's Mitchell penetrating. They kick it out to Murray. Allen against Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Mitchell. Off the mark there with a 3. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Allen outside. That 3's off the mark. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Mitchell against Garland. Pass to Murray. Outside Barnes. Murray, a screen on LeVert. Back to Murray. Takes the contact, and Murray still jumps it in.
Taking the hit there. Great concentration by Murray.
Garland scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Ooh, basket interference. Here's Mitchell. Yet to see a basket. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Garland against Herder. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Herder. Out to Sabonis. Murray with it. 5 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break to snap the cold streak. Allen against Sabonis. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down! Oh! And he jams it home with authority.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Here's Herder. Oh, rejected by Allen. And he gets it back. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now Garland. No points so far. From outside, off the mark. Left side Murray. Shakes him. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Allen. No good on the shot.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss that.
Sabonis, left side. Barnes finds Sabonis. And here's Murray. Picked by Murray. Here's Herder. Drives to the hoop.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Garland. The 3-ball. Second chance effort. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
From deep, Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. Then it's Chris Duarte. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vazinkov in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. He drops it from range.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Fox for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Duarte. And a foul called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
The previous 2 shots.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell on the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work.
The previous play is
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
The Kings trailing. Fox with the ball. He's got 10. And he's going for the lob. And McGee with the stuff.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Fox against Mitchell. Fires the 3. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
McGee a screen. Outside Barnes. Shot clock at 5. And McGee with the stuff.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Pass to Mobley. Now Jones. Fires for 3. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Fox outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 18. Mobley down low. And here's LeVert for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Mitchell against Fox. Mobley, a screen on Fox. From deep, Mitchell. They get it back. Here's Jones. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Pass to Vizenkov. They set the pick. Barnes goes in. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Barnes has got 6.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Out to Mobley. McGee with a double team. Jones from outside. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Give him 8 points now.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man is going to punish you on that glass.
Fox, that's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 6-point game. there's the drive. And a missed layup.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Monk, a screen on Mitchell. Barnes passes to Fox. Out to the wing. Pass to McGee. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Cleveland calls timeout.
Timeout. Cleveland. Get out, fans. On the court is your hype squad.
Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Fox. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Max Strus is out there with Jared Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Pass to Sabonis. Fox outside. Picked by Murray. 5 to shoot. And Fox hits from deep. Fox has got 19 points.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Fox against Garland. Oh, Fox with a steal. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Sabonis outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And the shot is good by Garland.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Fox left side. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Sabonis with a screen on Garland. Herter from long range. Nails it from 3. It's a tie ball game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
LeVert goes against Herter. LeVert passes to Okoro. Strus with it. Outside for LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland calls timeout. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Darius Garland. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here's Fox to take the lead. And the Kings with another 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Outside Mitchell. Launches it. And Mitchell responding with a three of his own.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Outside Murray. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth. Barnes passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by one.
You love to see a guy like Murray go off like this, putting in the work to get his team a ball.
Mitchell finds the vert. Wing shot on the way. Hauled in by the Kings.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is the trust that Fox is. Teammates having him. What a shot right there.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. LeVert outside. Back to Mitchell. Here's Allen. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now Fox. Pass to Barnes. And knocks down the three.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
The three from Mitchell. Mobley. It's rebounded by Sabonis. So the Kings win.
To this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. LeVert out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Mitchell up top, defended by Dort. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
To the paint, here's Pokusevski.
Poku does not have far to go to jam it down.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Mitchell against Dort. Pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the two as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now, here's Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. Let's go. Holmgren. Great positioning on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Allen, a screen on Dort. Mitchell against Dort. And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
LeVert with a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Holmgren the screen. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's LeVert. Williams with the steal. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. Over in the corner, Dort. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Takes it inside. And he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mitchell wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert, and the basket is good.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Dort against Mitchell. The tray. The Thunder pull it in. Dort attacking. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mobley outside to stop the run. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
It's deflected.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Okushevsky with the ball. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 14. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's Garland. Terrific swat. Passes it to Pokusevski. For 3. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 14. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The 3 from Garland. Good on the triple. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Here's Garland. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Okoro wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Here's Pokusevski from outside off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 16. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Williams finds Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the screen. Here's Giddey with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Okushevsky's got 7.
That's an easy board for Poku and an easy putback.
Kicks it out to Allen. The 3. Mobley misses. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Williams attacking. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Here's Dort. Isaac Okoro picking up that last basket. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 18.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Garland against Dort. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Here's LeVert. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Now, Pokushevsky. 7 points in the game. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Allen left side. Dort against Garland. 26 seconds left now here in the second. From the corner. A putback and staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. And here's Garland for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't been close. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 18. And I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's an 18-point game. Driving to the basket. Three-pointer, LeVert hits the three-point bomb. LeVert's got 8.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Gilgeous Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Pass to Okoro. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. For three, Mitchell, another three for Cleveland.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Shooting foul, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple. Season has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
And the Thunder making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. Mitchell is double. Kicks it to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Another three for Cleveland.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Crosses over. Williams passes to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 13. LeVert finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
For Oklahoma City. It's time for
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Josh Giddey. Mobley, left side. And Mobley throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And he sinks the second. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Into the lane. Oh!
Yeah. And it's just amazing what Donovan Mitchell has become. Can't do it any better than that.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous Alexander's got 29.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Gilgeous Alexander, and he's open. Again, Oklahoma City.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
LeVert in the corner. Shoots over Gilgeous Alexander. And it's LeVert missing. The Thunder leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Started now by Okoro.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Mitchell against Dort. Fires away from way outside. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's fouled, watch out.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. LeVert the pass to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Down by 15. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They led by as many as 18 points. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three, and the Thunder another three.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Here's LeVert with a good-looking shot from the wing. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Cleveland, in at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And that's an intentional foul. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Cavaliers trail by 18. Garland the pass to Okoro. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Okoro. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
And here is Dort. There's the pass to Giddey. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Cleveland's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And there's the call on Lou Dort. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
It's stolen by Dort.
This is a clinic that they have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Garland the pass to LeVert. To the inside. Kicks it out to Allen. Shot clock at 2. No good from outside. The Thunder leading by 20. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Got that one up quick. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Okoro. And they get it. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The kick out to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Again, the Thunder score.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Mobley inside. Defended by Pokusevski. Count that one from Mobley.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Thunder.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. No good on the three.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Mitchell. Floats it up there for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I don't care what his size is. You cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Okoro with it, working on Williams. Allen, that's good.
And that is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Here's Pokusevski. Mobley with the block. To the middle. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Allen. Okoro passes to Allen. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. A three ball. Another three for Cleveland.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry.
Type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. And it's Fox in at point guard.
You gotta be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Fox, the pass to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Picked by Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Herter. Back to Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Fox picks him up. Here's Pokusevski. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Fox against Dort. Fox goes in. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Herter. Barnes against Williams from 6 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Dort's shot is good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Sabonis, left side. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Barnes finds Sabonis. Outside Murray. Now Fox. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot. The Thunder with another miss. Sacramento has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Pass to Murray. Wide open. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch-and-shoot situations.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
The Kings leading. Fox goes in. Outside Herder. Takes a three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to stay on top of the shooter. The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Here's Pokuševski. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
This guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. Sacramento has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. And here's Fox. He has 7.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Free throws good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. 7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. With 1 on the clock. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
That is a difficult shot by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander under duress of the D. Wow.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokuševski. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Dort against Fox. Pass to Barnes. Fox outside. Just 5 to shoot. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
So the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. To the paint. And Pokuševski gets it to go. Pokuševski's got 8.
Well, set a solid screen, be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Alexei Pokuševski, good finish.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And he sinks the second.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And he nails the third. Oklahoma City trailing. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. It's Herder on the wing. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. Here's Sabonis. It's Barnes on the wing. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Murray from outside. Deflected!
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Murray. Out to Sabonis. Barnes passes to Murray. Out to the right wing. Outside Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Barnes has got his first 3 points of the game.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Pokusevski the miss. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Barnes. And here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Dort against Herder. Outside Giddey. Now here's Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Dort against Herder to the middle. Outside for Mitchell. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of this one.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Kings. What's something that stuck out to you about Luke Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And Pokusevski gets it to go.
Well, I can see Alexei Pokusevski has a well-rounded offensive game. Right now, he's looking so confident and so efficient.
On the wing, Murray. Sabonis finds Herder. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Here's the three. Doesn't go that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Holmgren. Rebound by the Kings. Right side Barnes. Herder from long range. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Screen by Holmgren. And we've reached halftime in this one. Kings ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kevin Herder really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Then he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And it's Shea hitting the three.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
To the wing, right side. Dort against Herder. McGee a screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside for Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Clock at 4. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Kicks it out to Barnes. It's Herder on the wing. Back to McGee. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Picked by Pokashevsky. There's the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. At one point, they led by 16. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And it's Herder penetrating. Barnes passes to Mitchell. McGee, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. There's Herder with the three. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Herder's got 19 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Some changes for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for McGee. Duarte comes in for Barnes. And it's Monk in for Herder. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to Duarte. And the Kings with another three.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Monk passes to Duarte. Here's Vezinkov. They set a pick. Here's Sabonis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Launches a three. The putback. That one is off. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Vezinkov. And a miss there on the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell from the high post. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter. It's Monk on the wing. Dort defending. Monk passes to Mitchell. Here's Vizinkov. Pokashevsky covering. It's Monk on the wing. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket, taking it inside, SGA.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Timeout called, Sacramento. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Now here's Fox. 13 points in the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox get up and finish with some power.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Fox the pass to Murray. It's Herder on the wing. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
It's a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot-up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Murray passes to Barnes. They kick it out to Murray. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Timeout, timeout.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Barnes, 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Timeout, timeout.
Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Pokashevsky. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Fox. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Out to Sabonis. Murray for 3. Murray connects from outside.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Fox left side. Sabonis outside. Pass to Herder. Picked by Sabonis. Three-pointer. And Herder gets a three. Herder's got 22 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. There's Herder with the three. Another three for Sacramento.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Kings.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
It's good on the putback. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Fox the pass to Herder. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 18. Outside, Williams. Picked by Pokashevsky. To the inside. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Back to Barnes. And stolen by Williams. On the break. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Fox left side.
To the talk coming into this game, focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now Sacramento starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Barnes in at the three spot. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Allen. Tries a three. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Murray finds Barnes. Murray sets a screen for Barnes. Drills it from outside.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Rebound by Murray.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Now Fox. After the missed three from Evan Mobley. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Going inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
A nice shot by Mobley.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. The kick out to Fox. He takes it in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Fox taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Screen for your Cleveland Cavaliers screen team.
Free throw good, Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Mitchell against Murray. Here's Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Here's Fox. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. On the wing, Barnes buries it from three-point range. Barnes has got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Okoro. 6 to shoot. And it's Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Herder against Mobley. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Mitchell against Fox. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. That's 7 points for Evan Mobley.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
There's a minute left in the first quarter. With the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Misses from short range. Sacramento leading by 11. Back to Fox. Kings moving the ball around. Barnes finds Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. And the pass to Mitchell. There's the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. There's Sabonis. And he beats the buzzer. Wow! Yeah, that's a big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's a Okoro in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Right side, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. There has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
LeVert finds Mobley. Goes back up. Rebound by the Kings. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. LeVert against Herder. They set the pick. Mitchell in the corner. Nice move. And the layup is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Timeout called, Cleveland. A different look now for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Allen inside. Barnes on him. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sabonis with the bucket.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. And that one's good, Barnes.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Passes it to Allen. And here's LeVert. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Mitchell against Wade. From the arc. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 15. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Okoro passes to Allen. Wade kicks to Allen. Over Sabonis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Mitchell outside. There's 53 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Vezenkov. Back to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Wade, a screen on Mitchell. The wide open look here for Garland. Off target with his three. Sacramento leading by 15. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Herter on the wing. LeVert defending. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Vezenkov. Fires the three. Sacramento gets it back in a new 14. Wade kicks to Okoro. Garland left side. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. With one on the clock, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the four-man position.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And a deep three from Garland. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Pass to LeVert. And he drives in. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Pulls up. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Allen.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Monk, the pass to McGee. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings. Barnes comes in for Duarte. Mitchell against Mitchell. Mitchell kicks to McGee. 4 on the clock. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Barnes, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Barnes has got 13.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
McGee a screen, and the call will be against Karis LeVert. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
On the wing, Monk. Barnes passes to Monk. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. He gets that one. He's got 15.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
In the corner, it's Mobley. And it's off from three-point range. Kings leading now by 17. Murray with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Murray, good.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the three ball is good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Barnes, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley outside. Rebound by Mitchell.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
McGee the pass to Monk. Mobley against Barnes. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Monk finds Barnes. A minute 20 left in the third. The shot by Monk is no good. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 17. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Now, here's Monk. From deep three-point territory.
Oh, nice finish. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Barnes against Allen. Mitchell outside. Pass to Allen. It's hauled in by the Kings.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And McGee kicks to Monk. There's the drive. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Mobley against Murray. And Mobley throws it down.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
Monk for three. The shot, no good. And so it's the Sacramento Kings out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kings leading now by 17. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. LeVert out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers call time here. Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Up top, Garland. Guarded by Fox. And it's LeVert missing. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Stolen by LeVert. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And Mobley throws it down.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Outside, Fox. Now the pass to Murray. A crossover, and it's Murray with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
LeVert the pass to Mobley. Shoots over Herter, and there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by LeVert. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 19-point game. Garland attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
And there's the try. And it's Fox with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Murray outside. Passes it to Herter. Sacramento moving it around. It's stolen by Allen. Pass to Garland. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
Fox against LeVert. And it's Fox with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And LeVert, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over.
to the wing right side. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Kings.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And another miss by Cleveland. Sacramento's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Mitchell. Fires to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
It's Fox with the drive.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Allen. Mitchell outside. Allen a screen on Fox. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Pokushevsky, and it's Holmgren in at the 5.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous Alexander. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The drive by Mitchell. Allen in the post. Gilgeous Alexander cover. Allen's shot is off.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Fires from way outside. And Holmgren pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell kicks to LeVert. Passes it to Okoro. Gilgeous Alexander against Mobley. That shot off the mark. Allen for 3. That one doesn't go. The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Holmgren. And he banks in the layup.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. From the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Timeout called Cleveland.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
There's 1:26 left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Good, good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Out left to the wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Mitchell looking it over. It's Levert on the wing. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
3 on the clock. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 10-point game. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Levert with a wide open look. And again, it's Cleveland. The Thunder leading by 10. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
Mitchell against Dort. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 10. Stay with... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Pokushevsky. And it's Williams at the 3.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Lets it go with a 3. And the Thunder another 3.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Garland is checked in for Mitchell.
Substitution on the court.
Dort passes to Giddey. Now Pokushevsky. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 16. Now Garland. There's the drive. Levert from outside. Trains the three-pointer. Levert's got 6 in the quarter.
Getting better at recognizing. capitalizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kev. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented, so just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. Floats it up for Williams. There's the pass to Pokusevski. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Pokusevski's got 5 points so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Allen. Back to Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Here's LeVert. He's got 10. Mobley outside. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Outside, Dort. And the Thunder, another 3.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Garland kicks to Allen. Tipped away. It's LeVert on the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 17. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Garland finds LeVert. Mobley with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. No problems knocking that one down. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter. Passes it to Pokusevski. And here is Giddey. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Allen dishes to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot over Allen. Again, Oklahoma City.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley right side. He can't get that one. Good D by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Right side, Williams. Mobley with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
The Thunder leading by 16. Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot. Look at the big man run. Allen out-hustling everybody on the break, and you need to reward your big man in those moments.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over a Okoro, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Over in the corner, Allen. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mitchell dishes to Okoro. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 33 points for him. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 17, Alexei Okashevsky.
Williams against LeVert. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Fans, get on your feet and things are going for your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team. For your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
11 seconds left in the third. Here's Giddy, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, he liked the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Thunder 5 right now. Bo Kushevsky is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddy in at the 1. And Jones has it in the corner. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, you can't give Garland any room from that coffin corner.
Dort, left side. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Giddy. Over in the corner, Williams. And stolen by Mobley. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Cleveland moving the ball around. And the Thunder pushing it up now. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
And here's Garland for 3. And the foul on Pokuševski. That is his first foul of the game.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
A kick out to Mobley. And the foul on Pokuševski. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Someone's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland.
Donovan Mitchell.
Dort against Mitchell. And there's the pass to Okoro. A kick out to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Okoro passes to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Dort against Mobley. The fadeaway. And Okoro pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, people just get lucky.
Mitchell outside. For the 3. Allen finds Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. The 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the three-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Okoro with it. Just 5 on the clock. The try by Mitchell. The shot's good.
It's the intensity of Mitchell. Takes the contact and still hits the shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
It's stolen by Dort.
Two teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokushevsky. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Jalen Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Barnes. The 3. And he can't get that one.
Williams. First personal foul.
And stolen by Herter. Fox outside. Murray finds Herter. Back to Murray from behind the arc. Counted from distance.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
They kick it out to Murray. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Murray's got 6.
And a Murray 3, they're trading trifectas.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Pass to Pokushevsky. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Fox the pass to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Refusing to back down. What a gorgeous move by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sabonis, the pass to Herter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Fox finds Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Drains the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Now here's Herter. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
That's what Herter does best, an absolute sniper from behind the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Shot on the wing. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. From outside the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Fox. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
Previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good for Fox. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
It's good on the putback.
Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around and outworking the opponent that time.
Fox for three, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game. And he comes up with a bucket.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Right wing. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark.
Your teams.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Finding more and more ways as De'Aaron Fox to score the basketball. That time gets contact.
And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Now here's Fox. 10 points for him. Pass to Sabonis. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Well, this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fox outside. Sabonis outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer, and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player. Fox causes some problems defensively here, using his instincts on that play.
Back to Barnes. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Fox for 3. Second shot opportunity. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 points.
And Sabonis with the reward there for the hustle, picking up the scraps.
And here's Pokusevski. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the shot goes. Give him 8.
And how about Murray just standing his ground inside, and the contact didn't stop him.
And the Thunder call time here. Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. Giddy with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Williams.
Yes, sir! Oh, that's what you tuned for right there. Wow.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Vezinkov. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Vezinkov. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brett.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league than what it has to offer a big man.
Monk, he's checked in for Herter. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Mitchell.
Oh my goodness!
A big finish right there!
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Mitchell against Giddy. Pass to Williams. Back to Giddy. Now Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Kings have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And it's Monk off the drive.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Holmgren. It's stolen by Barnes. Drives to the hoop. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Williams against Mitchell. Now McGee. Here's Vezinkov. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Kings ahead, up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Then it's Chris Duarte. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezinkov in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Monk after the basket by Oklahoma City. And he drives in, pass to McGee, 4 on the clock. Here's Vezinkov, and the shot goes in. And the Kings lead by 6.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Ryan?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Timeout called. The Thunder. A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Keegan for 3.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
And here are the Kings now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Murray passes to Mitchell. Outside Herter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Mitchell finds Herter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Sabonis outside. Pass to Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go. Again, the Kings score.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Now the Kings in transition. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Right side Mitchell. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's 29 for him. stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Herder. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Herder from long range. Another three for Sacramento.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Fox comes in for Mitchell. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes. And you look at the Thunder, talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Giddey passes to Dort, and he dunks it down.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
And it's Monk off the drive. Kicks it out to Barnes. Got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game on the court for the Thunder. We've got Luguentz Dort. Aleksej Pokusevski is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3. Sacramento has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Fox against Dort. Fox, the pass to Murray. Here's Herder. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Kings leading. Herder, a screen on Dort. Pass to Herder. It's Barnes on the wing. Now here's Fox. Back to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Murray passes to Herder. Let's go with a 3. Another shot. And here's Sabonis outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontis step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Fox. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. Fox against Dort. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Fox. Nice move. And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Pokusevski. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
They kick it out to Murray. 6 to shoot. And the Kings with another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pokashevsky. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
1:49 left in the final quarter. And here's Sabonis outside. And the Kings with another three.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Sacramento has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Herter. And Murray launches it from deep. And the Kings with another three.
Already a consistent sniper, Murray is only getting more assertive from the arc.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Keegan Murray.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates. And the wrecking ball on both ends.
Now here's Fox. Goes back up. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Outside Herter. 5 on the clock. From downtown, misses the shot.
This should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. To the left side wing. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. And stolen by Mobley. Allen finds Mobley. Plenty of space. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Right side, Fox. Mobley against Murray. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer, Fox. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here are the Cavaliers. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the King. Going inside. The pass to Sabonis. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Allen, a screen on Fox. Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Herter with it. Now defended by Mitchell. To the inside. Fox. An easy 2 points on the layup. Fox has got 5.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. Has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
In the corner, Herter with it. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Barnes passes to Fox. Fires from the wing. The kick out to Barnes. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
The Cavaliers trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2.
Now Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Fox. Mitchell dishes to Allen. And that one, good.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Fox with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Murray outside. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 5 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
And Fox gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. And stolen by Murray. And they're pushing it up. Fox feeling it out a bit. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Fox against Mitchell. High post Allen. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Murray outside. Barnes dishes to Murray. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Kings lead by 6. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Barnes in at the 3. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
For Sacramento, Harrison Barnes.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
Previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Kings. Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. That's good from Barnes. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
At 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
The drive by Mitchell. Sabonis with the bucket.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. Boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Sabonis finds Murray. Sabonis a screen on Mobley. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Murray. Sabonis has got 10.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Here's Garland. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
5 to shoot. Here's Barnes. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland the pass to Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. Mobley a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
This guy's is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Back to Sabonis. Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Garland against Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Mitchell. The wide open look here for Garland. Can't cash in from the high post. That's a 2 from Barnes. Murray outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside for Murray. And there's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love the take from Murray. Ripping through the lane there.
1:49 left to play here in the second quarter. Murray against Mobley. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Mitchell against Garland. Mitchell kicks to Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
LeVert with the wide open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. LeVert's got 5 points so far. Herder against Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Here's Mobley. Off target at the rim. Sacramento leading by 11. Barnes with it. Garland picks him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Barnes passes to Herder. Out to the right wing. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, Domantas Sabonis has such a complete offensive arsenal, and it's all on display.
Allen kicks to Garland. Back to Allen. Three-pointer on the way. Another 3 for Cleveland. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Herder. On the wing, Barnes. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the first half is now in the books. It's Sacramento up 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's Monk. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, and their 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro into the small forward position. Allen outside. Now the pass to Okoro. Monk against LeVert. Good on the three-point shot. LeVert's got 8 points.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Here's Monk. Kicks it to McGee. McGee a screen. Pass to Monk. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Good D by Mitchell.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Monk, the pass to McGee, kicks it out to Mitchell. McGee sets the pick for Mitchell. In the corner, it's Monk. Here's the three. Nailed from three-point land. Monk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about
the quickness of that release by Monk, an experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Off target with his 3. Kings leading now by 12. Mitchell outside. Monk for 3. Allen with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Mobley wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 10 points for him.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Pass to Vezenkov. There's a screen. Over to the wing. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it. Vezenkov's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Allen kicks to Okoro. Back to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Mitchell. Count that one, and the Sacramento Heat has been cut to just 9 points on the basket for Mitchell. Kings have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Monk, the pass to McGee. Monk dishes to Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Murray kicks to Mitchell. 1:37 left to play in the third. Murray left side. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the wing on the left. Pass to LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Mitchell. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Barnes against Allen. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. In the corner. Herter with it. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Back to Sabonis. Murray kicks to Herter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Mitchell dishes to Okoro. Mobley a screen on Barnes. Okoro passes to Mobley. The pass to Okoro. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner. Herter with it. Now, here's Mitchell. And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break with a 10-point lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Tries a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
The drive by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Outside for Murray. Now here's Herder. Defense right on him. Fox with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Herder, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Rebound by the Kings. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the team, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
For the Cavaliers, Dean Wade comes in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Wade, a screen on Fox. Here's Garland driving in. Good work defensively by Fox. Here's Herder. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Fox passes to Herder, and that one drops for him. Herder's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator, and that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Lobbed up there for Allen, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
Herder kicks to Sabonis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Garland against Fox. Wade, a screen on Fox. Nice move. Garland, no good. Kings leading now by 19. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now, and Fox gets it to go.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Kings.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Domantas Sabonis.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Lets it go from the wing. Fox, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're trailing by 19. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Fox with it. So it's
Explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the Cleveland starting five. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. Now here's Mitchell. Nails it from 3.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Dort outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Fires it. And he drops that one in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Launches a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt. And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokuševski.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
Mobley throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Okoro. Allen on the wing. He tries for 3. It's another 3. For Cleveland.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Knocked away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Brad.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Here's Mitchell. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Here he goes. Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. From about 19. Yes, it's good. He's got 10.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Mobley passes to Allen. Back to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Mobley. Plenty of space. And another basket for Cleveland. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 43 seconds left in the first. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Into the lane. Beyond the arc. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Allen. Mitchell's got 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Goes up on the wing. Again, Oklahoma City. For three, Allen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That one on Pokashevsky.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jared Allen, 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
And he nails the third. It could go. The shot misses. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Donovan Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Mitchell against Dort. Allen with a screen on Dort. Spins. Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Dort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland calls timeout. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that help them get back into the postseason.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Pokashevsky gets it to go. Pokashevsky's gotten him. Going here, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Cleveland calls timeout. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Levert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Garland. He takes it in. Outside for Levert. The three is up. Allen can't get it to go. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Here's Dort. Basket counts.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Mobley, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Inside, Holmgren. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The shot by Levert, no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Holmgren. Poke loose. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Garland for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Something I appreciate about Karis LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Mobley outside. The Thunder with the rebound. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score often.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky. Garland, the pass to LeVert. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Garland against Giddey. Driving inside. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. The Cavs trailing. Garland finds Allen. Garland against Dort. And he's going for the lob. LeVert outside. The shot from 20 feet out. Good on the jump shot. LeVert's got 5.
A good shooter with a smooth stroke. LeVert's ability to hit shots can take him very far in this league.
Holmgren with a screen on Garland. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 3. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Allen with a screen on Dort. Garland for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Outside Giddey. Over to the wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Mobley on a screen. Garland for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Cleveland calls timeout. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Kenrich Williams is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another three.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
It's Giddey on the wing, checked by Mitchell.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
The Cavaliers leading. Mobley up top. Williams defending. Mobley down low. Working on Williams. And that one drops for him. Mobley's got 8 points.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarter's big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
Well, no doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Three-pointer. Levert with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Now Mitchell. Here's the three. Mitchell making the difficult shot look easy.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Graham.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Back to Allen. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Takes the three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Timeout called. The Thunder. The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in.
Number 7.
Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the three.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
That free throw misses.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And he nails the third. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3 with the putback. Pass to Williams for 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. LeVert outside. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Taking a little contact there does not affect Mitchell's shot. Good concentration.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
It's LeVert on the wing. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Mitchell with the ball. He's got 31. 29 seconds left in the third. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokashevsky in the high post for the tie. He nails it, and we're tied. Pokashevsky's got 5 points.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Here's Allen on the take. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's been an offensive force. Now, all right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a clear message for his team.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Cavaliers now. They've led by as many as 11. Allen inside. He's covered by Holmgren.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end. And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
The Cavs have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. LeVert passes to Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5 for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell makes scoring look so easy. That jumper he's got is lethal.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside for Dort. Will it go? SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by 7. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. And another basket for Cleveland.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Dort. Out to Mobley. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Mobley. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. And now just a 5-point Cavalier lead. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. From deep, Mitchell. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Holmgren's got room. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And B.A., if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
The 3 from Okoro. Connects from downtown.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander with a hand in his face.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They double team Allen. Back to Mitchell. And here's LeVert for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Watching the future of the league tonight. Two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Fox in at the point. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Now here's Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Sacramento moving it around. Screen by Sabonis. The wide open look here for Fox. Bangs home the trifecta.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Pass to Pakusevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Fox passes to Murray. And another three for Sacramento.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pocket six. The shake and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Williams kicks to Holmgren. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Herder, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. To the paint. Holmgren finds Pokusevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Fox passes to Murray. Now here's Herder. Back to Sabonis. Williams against Barnes. Murray outside. Three-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holmgren against Sabonis. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 3. On the wing, Barnes. Outside, Fox. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter, and the three ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Fox. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 8.
Such a big part of Gilgeous-Alexander's growth. When he hits hard shots like that, it makes him feel like he can score just about anywhere.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Tries it from 19, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Murray finds Fox. Murray a screen on George. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near him. Buries the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Passes to Herter. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They're up by 2. We'll get things started in the second quarter when... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Pokusevski. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And there it is for him.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Herter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Barnes can't get it to go. The Thunder with the lead. So Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. Taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
Herter kicks to Murray. Back to Herter. There's the dish to Murray. Kings moving the ball around. Herter passes to Murray. Sabonis with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Sabonis.
So right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Back to Fox. Sabonis kicks to Murray. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, you don't often talk about his numbers, but Herter is a very elite three-point shooter.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Murray right side. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Sinks the three-pointer. Herter's got 9.
Herter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range. Sacramento's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Barnes outside. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. To the middle, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Inside, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. To the inside, Holmgren. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He has 7.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Herder passes to Barnes. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. From deep, Herder gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And everything working right now for Kevin Herder on the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Kings.
Number 00, JaVale McGee.
There's 39 seconds left here in the second. Here's Giddey. And finished off by Williams.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Mitchell left side. McGee finds Herder. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vezenkov. It's tipped. It's stolen by Dort. With 2 seconds left, shoots over Herder, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort in his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
It's been all about Kevin Herder for Sacramento. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5 3-pointers that quarter. We'll return shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Monk. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament, and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. 6 to shoot. Goes up the baseline. Count that one. And the Kings' lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And the pass to Murray from downtown. Rebound by Williams.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Barnes looking around. From deep. Pass to Mitchell. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
The Kings trail by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
And the foul on Pokusevski. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Kings. Fox comes in for Davion Mitchell. Sabonis a screen on Giddey. Fox from outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Does De'Aaron Fox know that this is a game and not the morning shoot-around?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And we have intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis just rolling right into that perfect pocket position off the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. Fox passes to Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Josh Giddey. The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Never dial back. SGA determined on the finish.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fox from outside.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And an intentional foul right there. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. That shot wide open. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Hakusevsky, the pass to Dort. Holmgren with it. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Thunder fans, here comes your Upper City crew.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now, he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Holmgren is out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
That attacking mentality, Murray doesn't back down off of his shot.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
To the paint, it's tipped. And here we go, Murray heading to the hoop. And then Murray with the jam.
Oh my goodness, Keegan Murray.
The Thunder leading by 5. Dort with the ball. Sabonis defending. Dort passes to Holmgren. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Here's Dort. Boom, he jams it straight down.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
You just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Sabonis sets the pick for Herbert. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Down to 5 on the shot clock, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46 points.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Sabonis finds Barnes. This one for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 18 feet away, again, Oklahoma City.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Fox passes to Herter. Fox with the screen for Herter. Buries it from three-point range. Herter's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Kings. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer.
Fox is so good on the offensive end with his quickness. Why not use it on the defensive end? He did there.
Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Driving inside. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Herter very comfortable taking that big shot.
So they foul intentionally. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Herter against Dort. Murray a screen on Dort. Herter kicks to Murray. Wants to get it to Herter and does. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You see why the coaching staff trusts Murray. That's a big shot.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
Barnes against Williams. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Shoots the three. Pass to Herter. Clock at 6. Driving the lane. Count it!
That's a crucial basket, and Herter big time.
And the Thunder with possession. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It falls!
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Murray a screen on George. With the drive, outside for Murray. With the putback, and staying with the play, Sabonis.
And Sabonis showing no fear coming through big time there.
Holmgren, money!
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 5. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Well, this is the classic
Matchup in the middle tonight will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Now here's Fox. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the point. Here's Herder. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Now here's Mitchell. Allen, pass to Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Outside Herder. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Mitchell with the drive. The shot won't fall. Good D by Murray. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better. Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Now here's Fox. Back to Murray. Pass to Herder. The three from Barnes. And the Kings with another three.
This is a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Driving in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
No one covering. Barnes has got 6 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Great D that time from Murray.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Fox outside. Fires from deep. And the Kings with another three.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Mitchell, good.
How smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Fox finds Sabonis.
Well, you love the defensive mindset that Jared Allen brings on a nightly basis. What a contest right there.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Ooh, stolen by Murray. It's Herder on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. There's the three, and Herder gets a three. Give him 8 points now.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Fox against LeVert. Sabonis with a screen on LeVert. Fox left side. Shot clock at 6. Over Okoro. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And here's Mitchell. LeVert finds Mitchell. And he gets that one. Mitchell's got 8.
You love watching Donovan Mitchell push through contact. Big time frame, elite athleticism, look out.
It's been all about Kevin Herder for the Kings. 8 points in the... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Cleveland calls timeout. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland and LeVert. Team up in the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fox, the pass to Herder. Jacks up with 3.
You love to see Darius Garland working on the defensive end. Stay active, contest shots.
The try by Mobley. Counted. Mobley's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Herder gets the bucket.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Garland scanning the floor. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. That one rolls around and rims out. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
The drive by Garland. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
LeVert goes against Herder. Fox up top. He's got 7. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. there's the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento.
Team foul. In for the Kings. Number 15, Davion Mitchell.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. The three from Barnes. Another three for Sacramento.
With that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
And it's the Kings ball. A big stretch here going, 10-2. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time when we call his number and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Herder passes to Murray. Now Mitchell, picked by Murray. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Herder finds Barnes. The three-pointer off the mark. And Mobley's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They trail by 11. And he commits the intentional foul.
His first, second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Allen, pass to LeVert. The three sinks the tray. LeVert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Pass to Herder. A minute 6 left in the second period. From 7 feet away. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Karis LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Left side Barnes. Herder passes to Barnes. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 11 points.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Mobley. 27 seconds left in the first half of this game. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Picked by Murray. To the inside. Stolen by Mobley. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Herder against LeVert. Back to Mobley. With 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. And the bucket by LeVert. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
Well, Karis LeVert giving you a glimpse into how high that vertical goes. That is nice.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Kings ahead. They lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kevin Herder really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Vezinkov in at power forward. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Left side, Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
The Kings making a switch here. Duarte's checked in. The Kings leading. And it's Monk off the drive. Pass to Duarte. Now here's Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Outside for Mitchell. Fires the 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh my goodness, Evan Mobley using just about all of that 40-inch vertical.
Pass to Vizenkov. Here's Duarte. Sabonis outside. Clock at 6. Monk passes to Mitchell. Here's Vizenkov. Off the mark there with a 3.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area, it's a sweet spot.
Pass to Vizenkov. Back to Monk. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Mitchell. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. No good with a layup. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. McGee, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Cavs trailing. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
Yeah, the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Monk, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Monk's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Here's Mitchell. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Mitchell. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell against Garland. Monk into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Mobley outside. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Garland for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Garland's got 7 points.
This is one of the game's better 3-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
free throw drops for Monk.
Malik Monk taking 2 shots.
That one's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Mobley. Back to Garland from the high post. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now Monk. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's the Kings with the ball. 7-point differential. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Cleveland calls timeout. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. For the Cavaliers, Nie, he's checked in for Mobley, and Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. The Cavaliers shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
It's Barnes on the wing. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Fox. They kick it out to Murray. No good there.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Fox surveying the D. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Murray. Back to Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Kings lead by 6. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Fox, the pass to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Murray with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And now we've got an intentional foul. On defense, the Cavaliers. They trail by 6. Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Allen with a screen on Fox. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Nie. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Herter finds Fox. 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. And Fox powers it home.
I mean, all the work he put in off the court is just no sweat for Fox.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Another three for Sacramento.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. A minute and a half left in the fourth. The three from Okoro. He drops it from range. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Murray finds Barnes. Murray, a screen on Garland. Barnes drives in. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Herder from long range. And the three-pointer goes. And the Kings lead by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Kings.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Herder gets the bucket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Garland on the drive. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. And another basket for Cleveland.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room.